go! Hey, what's up, guys? Maltosier. We're back with some more 9999. There's only 3 of them. I am trying. Did I just? Whatever. I'm just gonna resume. I'm resuming. We're resuming the game, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
All right. Who's next?
All right. I'm just gonna do a really quick summary. I mean, I guess the people on YouTube don't really need it because they probably watched the first VOD, but regardless, the quick summary is this is a story where features like a cast of 9 people. 9 persons, sorry. The jokes, I started watching Monster episode 2. Alright. 9 persons who all wake up all of a sudden on this ship. They have no idea what the fuck is going on. All of them are assigned numbers on their wrists. And they don't know how, they are forced to play a game called the Nonary game by this mysterious gas mask man called Zero. And everybody kind of has code names except for the main character who's an idiot. And the main idea is you got to find these doors around the ship that are marked by these numbers. And the only way you could pass through the door is with a combination of people that form the digital route that matches that number. And the digital route is some stupid ass bullshit. First of all, how dare you? Wait, what? Did I screw something up? Oh wait, are you talking to Glitch? Okay, never mind. Okay, and basically the digital route is when you have a number, you add all the digits in the number together, and then keep doing that to the answer until you have a number that's only 1 digit. Mask guy named Zero, yes. Sound stolen? Wait, well, from what? I don't even know. Also, this is originally a DS game. This is originally a DS game. This is the Steam version of it, though. Which has like added features such as voice acting, better art, or I guess higher quality art, and other things that I don't really remember off the top of my head. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 equals 1. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4 would end. You'd add up adding all those numbers, it'll become 10, and you add 1 plus 0 is just 1. So it's from code. I've never watched that. I still need to watch that, but I also need to watch a lot of things. Anyways, let's just continue. I have already done these parts, but we'll just go through it again. Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left.
2?
No, 3. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
Also, this guy is voiced by Taka, right? Yeah, I think this guy's voice actor is Taka from Danganronpa. There's also Akane's voice / Mew, and the main character is voiced by Byakuya. They're all my voice actor there's my voice actor references I always have to make. Junpei's mind was already made up. Okay, yes. Okay, so we're at the choice. So yes, I had to make a choice. No, well, I think this remaster or whatever came after Danganronpa's first game, but I don't remember. Anyways, so I can choose to go to door 3, door 7, door 8. What's up, Melzy? Yes, he's still he literally just went to sleep before I ended stream, so he's awake now. He's still sleeping. Isn't that right, Taka? Taka doesn't exist anymore. He was just a figment of our imagination. Alright. So which door do I choose? You know what? Instead of actually doing any sort of math, how about y'all help me choose a number? What do you guys think is a cool number? Which number do you like the most here? Everybody who's here right now. Because I don't actually entirely remember who's going to be with me depending on which one I pick. So, you guys just help me pick one. Thing is, with this game, I have to replay it a few times to get the real ending, I'm pretty sure. And we're going to possibly run into some bad endings today. It's very likely we'll run into some bad endings. Does the protagonist act like Byakuya? No, he doesn't. Who's going to which door again? I don't know. I can try to figure it out in my head. But I don't remember, to be honest. 7 because 7? True. Okay, so two people said 7. And then Pikachu just said he doesn't know because he doesn't know who's going to each door. I don't know. Snake is missing. So he's not even here right now if you didn't remember that. So Snake's not really a factor. Also, Santa here is actually just Satan the Clock. He's actually a weeb. He named himself Santa because San is 3 in Japanese. That's why. Chewie 1 Kenobi. Okay. I will eat water. Oh, the dancer's Lotus. Okay. So 2 people said 7. We're just gonna go for 7. Let's see what happens. Boop.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
You hear my phone going off? My phone... How can my phone be going off? No, I'm pretty sure it's not going off. My phone's always on pure silent mode. Oh yeah, Taco made two new emotes on 7 TV. Malt please and folding, all caps. Yeah, Dailuka is Taka, yes. And Mishima. Sean Chiplock. Like sound like a home phone? I have no idea. I can't hear it myself.
What?
See, every time Junpei says what, it sounds like what? What the hell are you talking about? Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind? There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yasuhiro, you're not in this game. Stop interjecting, okay? Please.
4, 5, 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Okay. Someone did tell me Junpei's voice was Byakuya. Was that a lie?
Oh, yeah, true.
Like Byakuya from the game. I don't know if you accidentally saw, or maybe is it him from like the anime or something? I don't fucking know, man. I know that isn't there like 2 Byakuya voices out there? So it's not Byakuya. Bro, I don't even know, man. I don't know who his voice actor is. Or you're looking at the anime for 99? Okay.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Dude, are the sound commands too loud, everybody? Like, let me know. Like, I don't, like, if it's being really intrusive, let me know.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Yes. That is true. Asana finished. June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corner of her eyes. This is I've been doing okay. By the way, June here is my childhood friend that I've never seen for a long time. So basically, she's literally the whole situation with Makoto and oh my god, what was her name, bro? Sayaka? Okay, I think that was right. So this whole time, I've been choosing every route where I spent almost no time with her because I'm a fucking asshole. That's basically what's going on here.
Oh no.
And it seems like it's going to continue.
You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
This is the non-honorary games, yeah. Yeah, because I also have Virtue's Last Reward in this collection. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. So I guess that was crazy then. Okay, all right. Well, I guess I don't know how I concluded that then. People were like weird champing me and shit. All right, true. Makoto wasn't friends. They just knew each other. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Also, the best part, by the way, I'll let it pop up naturally. But June has a very good nickname for Junpei. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile. Watch her never use it again.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Okay, well, I don't know then, Bugsy. I guess last stream I was confused.
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Oh yeah, and the exit from this whole place is the 9 door, which I haven't found yet. June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shouted at the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
Clover is Akane.
I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. Wow, they're not going to use the nickname. Sorry, anyone who missed the first stream won't know the nickname. That's just how it goes, I guess. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. You were expecting Booba? Nope. Disappointment. Don't worry, you'll like Lotus then if you want Booba. But I think Lotus is voiced by someone who's also in games, but I don't recognize off the top of my head. He looked to his right. Toward door 8, June stood there, a mirrored image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Oh, never mind. There you go. Aha! There's the nickname for anyone who was wondering. This is actually Jumpy's origin story that we're playing right now. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left!
Okay, to explain what's happening here, when you go through one of these doors, everyone who actually added their numbers together to open the door have to pass through the door and sign in with with another terminal that makes sure that they're the ones who went in to stop themselves from exploding because they all have bombs in their stomachs.
No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
And they got 81 seconds to do so. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more... Oh no, apparently it isn't Byakuya, so that's not even true. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Pant, pant, pant. 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 Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again!
I guess
How dare you?
we're gonna hear more Clover now because we haven't been hearing much of Clover talk until now.
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
No maidens? You have no maidens? Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors in the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door.
How much you want to bet something dumb happens there, like Snake and Ace took Nine's bracelet and come back anyway? I mean, we found Nine's bracelet and it was like deactivated, so I don't know if anything happened with that. Well, we'll find out. I don't actually remember.
On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Jumpy... Whatever, that still makes sense. Jumpy feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around.
Yeah, I know about the Eisen one. That one I was really happy about. Well, there's no point to standing
Might as well
around.
go in and see what's waiting for us.
Except Snake is missing, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
I have like a vague memory of this room. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Oh, really? Interesting. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Yep,
Gross.
I remember this shit.
Is this a corpse?
No, that is clearly not a corpse. Come on, guys. I was thinking that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down from it from the ceiling.
We should
Hey,
probably
Geek Queen.
take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. You're intrigued, so you're gonna leave before you spoil yourself further. Are you gonna go play it yourself? Understood. You're gonna catch up and join tomorrow? Alright, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I have the first game's VOD on YouTube. Take care, man. Thanks for dropping in. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. These kids don't know what a cadaver is? I guess not. Apparently, everyone's actually pretty, like, surprisingly, the people in this game are actually pretty old. Like, you know how, like, generally in, like, anime games and stuff, everyone's just, like, a freaking teenager for some reason? They're like college age in this game. Like, the main guy's 21. What are the chances? I think that's cool. That's, like, a cool thing, because you don't see that often, I feel like. It really scared me. Okay, yeah, wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well,
Yeah.
it'd be weird if you
Taco
actually
told
had
me
it.
that. I think I know who the character is, but I'm not really sure. Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh,
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Yeah, Clover's 18, 7's 40.
Jeez. Anyway, looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Ha!
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven's grim was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around?
I
this
never
place? Let's go.
never noticed that line when I was younger. What the fuck? I must have been actually kind of innocent in some weird way. I'm gonna watch the Vaughn. I'm too tired. You know, understandable. Have a good sleep, Moro. Yeah, I never played Persona 4 because that's something I'm gonna play for stream at some point.
There's something wrong with you.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Escape room time! Dude, I remember this so well, even though it was like 12 years ago. What the fuck? These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know. Hey, it says something here. John? Is this John? You think that's his doll's name? Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. I was kind of hoping it would zoom in more, but alright. An operating table. Do you think it's old? Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? I guess so. A white cloth. A white cloth. Creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. It's an old operating table. Face cam up. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I keep forgetting. The medical mannequin is lying on it. Okay. Dude, this guy looks friendly.
What?
Yasuhiro walks in. God damn it. An internal organ, specifically a lung. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it! Stupid thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. That's what she said. You can see this thing's internal organs. If we had something that could fit in those cracks, maybe we could take some of those internal organs out. True. This table that the mannequin is sitting on. Oop. A partition. Nothing suspicious about it. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of tools here. Let's take that. Scalpel! A scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. Cut him! Internal organs, leave me alone. Wait, is this not good enough? Bro, what? This shit don't fit? Nah, way, dude. Are you serious? Alright, whatever, dude. Alright, yeah, fine. Maybe there's something else I gotta look for first. I did only look at like one side of the room. Just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it. A simple wooden partition. It separates the hallway from the operating room. Let's check in here. Anything cool in here? Coacher forceps. Maybe this is it? Or crochet? I don't know how to pronounce this. Are those skizzers? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of coacher. Bro, kosher. I don't even know how to say that. Coacher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. You need to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Oh, can I pull a lung out of a hole with this? Why don't we try it? Bunch of surgical tools. Yep, is it cocker? What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. There's a pipe going outside. Oh. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kg on the panel. Is this in scale? Oh, I think I kind of remember what the hell I'm supposed to do here. A little bit. Fake chest. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. The fuck, Seven? Bro, Seven got like no standards, bro. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that. Gaze to kill the bacteria? Gauze? Sorry. There's a boiling thingy over here. There. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. A thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. Well, there's a lot of different medications. It's hard to tell them apart. Man, I wonder if there's any medications here that are really good at to use after I lock myself in a room. So that I don't, you know, try not to cause any trouble for the rest of the gang. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big in medical words I don't understand. Okay. Is that the whole room? I guess I can go back here. Preparation. It says preparation room. Is that supposed to say that? We could probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look out somewhere else. Doesn't that say preparation room? Do you guys see that? Is that some like old English shit? Because there's clearly an R here. All right, you know what? Whatever. Maybe we shouldn't think about it. Or maybe it's on purpose. Maybe if I inspect the door plate, maybe it'll. Aha! It says preparation room. No, it doesn't. No, it frickin' doesn't. I know it doesn't say that. All right, whatever. Let's go over here. Chemical room. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need the key for this one. Okay. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is that numbered door. Pretty sure I don't need to tell you the numbered door is a one-way deal, so. Rex!
5 months. Feels like 5 years, yikes.
Holy shit, the way the friggin' bot says, yikes! Dude, thank you for 5 months. I really appreciate it, Rex. How are you doing? You're here super early today. Are you like on your way somewhere right now? That's usually how it goes, right? You're saying there's no point to going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna try the kosher forceps. Aha! Fake organ. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a long, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So, it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here. Think we can cut through that rubber part?
They will see me. They will see my dance.
What dancer do you want, Geek Queen? Headed home? Nice, nice. Get home safe. Geek Queen, do you even know what dancer you want yet? Did you look at the list of dancers? Or do you just want a random? You could also choose to do a random dancer if you don't want to. If you don't want to choose. Well, who knows what you'll get? Can I see what we had? Do you know where the list is, right? It's in the commands. The commands link has the list of dancers. All right, I'm gonna combine the scalpel with the lung. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Wow, an organ key. That was easy. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. We sure did. We sure did. Alright, we gotta go into the, what do you think? Preparation room or the chemical room? Ads pay me, so that's neat. They do pay me a little bit. There ain't a lot of viewers to pay me that much, but I get maybe a few bucks every month. Cool, it's unlocked. Wait, does this work on the other place too? I still have the key. Oh wow, it opened both doors. Okay, cool. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. You guys just got bit. Hmm? If something stinks. It's coming from this bottle. It says NH3. That's, wait, what is that again? I know that's nitrogen and hydrogen. I don't remember what the hell that actually is, though. Well, that's why it says wait, huh? Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Right, there we go. All right, Bugsy beat him to it. The bottle of ammonia on the shelf. It says NH3 on the label. Bro, that means if we mix that with bleach, we can survive the night safely. Hey Junpei, do you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states... Oh yeah, that's sodium chloride. Salt, huh? Whoa, she gets animated in her little freaking window too? Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? Nitrogen trihydrogen? Yeah, technically, right? Dihydrogen monoxide? Wait, can you say mononitrogen? No, wouldn't it be mononitrogen trihydride or some shit? Or did I just overthink that? Because I know there's like weird like fucking whatever. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Phi for ferrous. Stands for iron, right? Clover sure knows chemicals. Hi, Gravy. You would love darkness? Okay. Darkness! This is the first time darkness has been, like, actively summoned, I'm pretty sure. Darkness. There you are. I love darkness. Alright. Cool. It's canister of carbon dioxide. So there's carbon dioxide, salt, and ammonia in here. Is there anything else? Iron powder. Don't know if any of this is going to be relevant yet, but obviously it will be at some point. Then turn the lights off. Actually, what happens if I do? I have like a lot of LED. I changed my computer case. The booba. There's like, I don't think Clover has booba. I was talking. No, I fucking wasn't. All right. Well, I got like LEDs in my. I got a new like computer case. Let's see if it actually affects anything if I turn this light off. Nope, you guys can't see anything down there. All right, that's fine. It makes my legs purple. I'm not putting a cam there though. A rectangular table. I wonder, did people mix medicine on this thing? Wait, there's still a prediction up? Oh yeah, did we never complete the prediction from last night? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something. One sec. I do want to show you guys this, but I don't know if my camera can reach. I don't know if it can. I don't want to accidentally room reveal. You know, that's too dangerous. What if you guys find my room in real life? Hold on. No room reveals. No room reveals allowed. Bro, how do I? You know, what if I just turn off the camera first? Hold on. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Now we got actual darkness. No, we're not having... There's no leg cam, okay? That's not what's happening here. No leg cams allowed. Ugh. Why is my wiring is just so bad, man? Alright. Let's see if this works. There we go. Look, this is my new case. It used to just be a black case with no window. Ta-da! Well, the inside of it anyway. I have LEDs now, so basically my computer runs faster. I'm very proud. I also thought about putting my, I saw someone put like their anime figures into their freaking case. I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like they would melt. Let me just manhandle the entire chat again. Alright. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're back. Did my light get like... Should I be brighter? That's too bright. I think I like it slightly dim. Gamer lights count for bonus RAM? True. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish I could put my computer up on a table, but my table doesn't have space. So that's very Sweet, that is very magnificent. I feel like you forgot to remove the mag part, so now it's like double the magnificent. Oh, the weekend meme. I love that meme. You guys have seen that meme, right? The fucking weekend cameraman meme. That shit's fucking hilarious to me. This thing won't open. Is it locked? You probably need to put in a passcode. I'm sorry. You haven't seen it? Bro, am I about to interrupt stream again? Alright, that's them doing it. I don't care. I don't care. This is funny to me. You guys have to see it now. This is the... If I can even, oh, it's a fucking YouTube short. No, come on, man. Where's the one where it isn't a YouTube short? I swear I have that guy's channel somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Fuck, dude. YouTube shorts are so annoying to look at. Alright, it's fine, whatever.
Meme.
Malt meme review?
Meme.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, you know what I'm saying?
Meme.
Stop saying meme! Guys! Okay, wait 1 second. Does this screen still work? Bro, this shit don't work. Bro, this screen don't work, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to make this thing, like, work perfectly and it don't work. Like, how is this loud? How is it loud, huh?
Me? Gungaga.
True. Okay. Alright, y'all see this shit? Okay, so basically, this thing, if you've never seen it before. Dude, this quality is so bad.
What the fuck are you doing?
God, I hate YouTube Shorts. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I did to you guys in chat. YouTube Shorts fucked this up though. Where's the original? With actually has good quality. I swear I like sub to him. YouTube Shorts are a mistake. True. Actually true. But then again, maybe I should do them because people actually apparently look at them. Do you guys think if I did YouTube Shorts, people would actually follow my channel? I don't even remember what the hell his name was. That's the worst part. Alright, anyways. Where's YouTube Longs? Yeah, we don't talk about YouTube Longs, alright? Anyways. Alright, shut up. Ruined. I leaked my stuff, that's fine. I don't care. I don't think I only subscribe to nude content. Wait, did I not eat that water? You have work at 7 a.m.? Alright, have a good sleep. I hope work goes by really quick. I have to eat twice? I thought I already ate like once in the middle of that. Ah, whatever. Okay. I mean, geez, they even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? I can only enter in 3 numbers. E is for enter, and C is for clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Let's give it a shot. Wait, I saw the fucking notes on the bottom, bro. Like, go back, bro. There's a note on the top of the table. Iron equals 1. Salt equals 2. Water equals 3. Carbon dioxide equals, huh? Ammonia equals what? Ethanol equals, huh? What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? What the fuck? It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring out some into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's an alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, Seven? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? What a boring guess. Red liquid. It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. Someone's gonna say blood. What's that? It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. Alright, cool. Sus streamer? What do you? Where's the sus streamer? I can't see him. Iron. Oh wait, it's a molecule with only one atom? Bro, I think that's pretty important. Iron equals 1, H2O has 3 molecules. Wait, can I just figure this out myself with my own brain? Let's see. Let's see if I can do it. Carbon dioxide has 3 molecules in it. Yeah, salt is 2. It's sodium and chloride. Yeah, okay. Wait, I don't remember what the ethanol... It's like, ethanol is a fucking hydrocarbon. Which means... Oh no, I don't remember how much Eth is, bro. Look, dude, bro, where is it? I gotta find it in the room, unless someone wants to tell me in chat. Ammonia was 4. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember what ethanol is. C something H fuck. Oh no, is it like O? I don't know. Oh shit, yo, maybe if I fold the paper in half, you're right. I can only enter 3 numbers. C6H6 C2H60. Bro, is that 9? It's 9, bro. I just gotta make it the digital root of 9, don't I? Or make it add up to 9. Or something. Maybe not. Because can I even do that? It'd be 1, 2, 3. That's 6. Carbon dioxide is 3. That's 9 already. Ammonia is fucked up. Why is the old folding back again? It's not? Oh wait, what the fuck? You're right. What the hell? What the heck, Carinos? Hold on. Hold on again. Mother, we gotta do another interruption real quick. Alright, it's fine. Let's give it a shot. I don't fucking know, man. Actually 420 GG. Oh, true. God damn it, man. How could this be wrong? Okay. 1, 2. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Wait. Okay, whatever. Ethanol is that? Yeah. But well, Bugsy already said it. I don't know if it's gonna actually help me though. Would it? I don't think it would. Okay, no, I need more information. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to put in here. There's probably ethanol in here. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to give it a shot. Stop. Oops. I don't want to be here either. Okay. Is there anywhere I didn't click yet? Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. Oh, is this ethanol? Fucking hell. I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? Wait, C2H5OH? Bro, you guys are all wrong, or this game is wrong. I don't even know, man. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. Oh, no, wait. C2H08. Never mind. There's another extra H at the end. Never mind. Shut up. I remembered my chemistry all of a sudden. Yeah. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. I might say it's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. You got ads? Yo, imagine not being sub glitch.
This is a really bad ad.
There's a bottle of ethanol on the shelf. The label says C. Okay, so... N is nitrogen, H is hydrogen. So, in other words, ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. That's true. Like, I get that they're counting up all the fucking... C is carbon, H is hydrogen, O is oxygen. Basically, ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms, 6 and 1. 2, 6, 1. Wait, is this what this is? No, that one makes sense. Oh my god, obviously fucking digital. Okay, guys. Bro, I'm so stupid. Hold on. Okay. All right. So guys, you know what's happening, right? You already know what's happening. Wait, is there still an ad going on though? I'll wait for that. Okay. So, let's see if this works. I want to see if my fucking thing works now. Oh my god, why is this not... Oh, it's working. Okay, cool. Alright guys, so it's pretty simple. I don't even think Chocobo's here right now, Glitch. I think you're safe. There's a YouTube mid-roll ad right now too. You're watching the VOD. Oh, really? The fuck? What are the chances of that? Alright. So it says, does this work? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Carbon dioxide equals, and this is CO2, which is 1, 2, in terms of how many atoms, which is just, that means this equals 3, right? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I think it's like 3, and then ammonia is NH3 is 4. There's 1. Do you think it's 1, 3, or is it going to be the total? I feel like it's 1, 3, which will end up being 4 anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't even have to be doing these ones. But ethanol. So basically, so because 1 plus 3 equals 4, right, guys? So you guys keeping up? So we got 3 and 4 as 2 of the numbers, and the last one is going to be the ethanol number. So the ethanol number here is well, the one they gave in game, I guess it doesn't really matter. So it's just going to be 9. Doesn't even matter, bro. So do I just put 1? Bro, do I just put 3, 4, 9? 1 plus 2 equals 5? Wait, hold on. Is that true? Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so the way we do this is we put this over here, and that equals 21. Then we minus these off of 5, which will equal to 16. Yeah, and then you gotta divide this by 2, which equals 8. And then you minus 3. Oh shit! So yeah, 1 plus 2 equals 5. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking crazy! Holy shit! Okay, let's try it. I think I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. All right, here we go. So clearly the answer is, because of that, the answer has to be 349, right? Yes! Oh my god, you guys are so smart! I really hope somebody who's really confused about this game just like finds this one part for a guide of how to solve this, and then just like, what? And then that'll be amazing. If you had to do all that, no, you didn't. Taco, you did not have to do all of that. I actually overcomplicated so much. Literally, all you had to do was count how many atoms are in each of them, and they basically walk you through it if you click them enough. Carbon dioxide has 3 atoms in it. Ammonia has 4 atoms in it. Ethanol has 9. That's it. 349. That was the answer. That's it. That was the, yes, it was. I didn't have to do the digital route because it was the same as just having a number. Because it was already a single digit number. Alright, it's the right arm of the body. It's kind of creepy. Cool. Fake heart? Bro, anyone have fake hearts in chat? Any fake hearts in chat? A heart. This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. That's... Oh, I get it. This is Your Turn to Die all over again? Oh my god, this does happen on Your Turn to Die, doesn't it? I have a faint memory of that. Glitch, that is a fake heart because you're not subbed. How dare you? I'm just kidding. That's actually a follower emote, so that's a real heart. Alright, anyways, so we got those from this room. I think there's something else in this room that we care
You
about.
think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands. Yeah, everyone seems to agree that Clover is cute.
Is that a medicine bottle?
And Clover is voiced by Akane. If you weren't here for any of us when any of us were saying that, Gravy.
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
Oh, yo, I have EDT. Oh, wait, never mind. I misunderstood what that actually said. Never mind.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still,
Clover with clown makeup. Look, all you gotta do is give me like $50 and I'll draw it for you as a high quality commission.
it looks like it's cleaned your brain up.
Shameless plug. All right. Anyways, yeah. I just randomly thought of a number, bro. My favorite chemical. Bro, what chemical is that? Junpei looked up from the
You
bottle.
remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
Wow, I just said that number.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh, EDT is that? Oh, I see.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening.
In the
with crystals.
neighborhood.
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Okay.
Factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
True.
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same
Dude.
thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere. Even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
After you just said that, Bugsy, it gave me so many memories came rushing back about freaking about chemistry, man. Like having to like name things and like break them down and shit and draw those fucking diagrams. God, that just like all just came back to me.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. Now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned
And you had to know if it was like if it was a fucking if you ended it with acid or whatever the fuck, or if it was a different thing. Bro, I can't remember the details. I just remember that shit.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
We don't get a hydrate on this stream either because we only get eat waters.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Even if you had this up, you're spelling them all wrong. Yeah, Bugsy's a big Fall Guys hater.
No.
Seven
not like
shook his
that.
head. No, not like that.
Spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up.
Hold on. This is like... I gotta reread this. I've been too distracted. Let me focus here. Water molecule started attack. So I got to this part, and I was making him a hydrate. Once the crystals are still hydrated, it's useless, so they got tossed out. It didn't end there. After that day, the same thing happened in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They've been making crystals the same way with the same materials and the same equipment and environment, but all of a sudden, all the crystals kept forming into hydrates. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years ago, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. That is weird. It was infected with like a virus or something? No, not like that. It spread like wildfire showed up. So basically, it's like impossible to make EDT right now for some reason, and no one knows why. It keeps turning into a hydrate. That is kind of weird. It all happened at the same time. Mysterious.
It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Yeah, because especially if they're happening the sealed up ones too.
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, "Hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules."
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean... like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
And Seven grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Who the hell whatever.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't
Yeah,
forget
that's
it.
basically what I was going to say. That's basically what I was going to say, Bugsy. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
Stop talking into that tube.
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. He's talking into the Pringles can again? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Alright, let's go into this room before we do anything else. The preparation room. I think you can hang your coat here. There's a bunch of hooks. I think you could also hang a body here, honestly. Like, you guys know what I'm saying? Steve, huh. A piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New materials match to the file screen. Ooh, a file screen edition? Hold on. What's in here? Where is it? Is it this one? No, no, I don't want this one. This is not what I wanted. Is this not the file screen? Am I like dumb? Oh wait, no, it's right here. Okay. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the two mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Oh, yeah. True. So this is actually important because I know there was the scales earlier. And I gotta do something with these bodies and mix and match them, I think, to like be a certain weight. I don't know. We'll worry about that later. I don't think I have all the body parts yet. 9 kg caca. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. I found a beaker. Thank you so much for that. There are 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something? Okay, yes, I need to have a fucking... Hold on. Do I have the... I don't have anything to put in here yet. Because I gotta use some fucking optics bullshit here, but I need a prism. Right? Isn't that usually what you need? Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate here seems a little suspicious, though. It won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Damn, it's not opening. I won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it too. Yeah, okay, so red and blue make purple. So clearly I gotta like do some color mixing. Oh yes, okay. Hey, the blue light turned on. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Oh, and then I mix it after. Can I take it out again or what? Am I fucked? Bro, I need a... Oh shit, did I fuck up? Can I put that back? Oh, good. Oh, good. Because now I want to do the red liquid. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Did you hear that just now? Are they both going to be open right now? I just want to make sure before I mix anything. Oh, cool. Okay, so leg. The right foot of a medical mannequin. I guess it's a woman's foot, but damn, it doesn't look hot at all. Have you got a thing for feet, Seven? No, that's crazy. You're sure acting kind of shady. True. Anyways, This is the left foot of the mannequin.
No, that's wrong.
Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Bro, what? Alright, I've clearly missed all of this dialogue before. Alright, anyways. Let me, combine these two. What? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, what if I just, like, do it, like, manually? Does that work? There we go. Boom. I get it. You combine the red and blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. Do I just have purple liquid now or what? I do. Okay, cool. Dude, it's a big nose! Hey, Chocobo. Uh-oh, Chocobo's here. Quick, everyone hide Glitch. Bro, look at this big-ass nose, bro. Wow. What a nose. That's a really big... Fuck! I thought it was an original joke, bro! Maltosier cosplay? Ah! Oh! That's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, a stomach. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Yo! Tony Killshot just coming in out of nowhere and just dropping 26 bits. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the 26 bits. Tap, 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 tap. Oh no, stomach. Where the booba? Where is the booba on the stomach? Glitch! Glitch, bro! What are you... What the fuck you mean? That's not where the booba are! Excuse me? Low, oh, I guess Glitch is into low-hanging booba. It's a torso though? No, it's not. It's literally the stomach. The torso has to include the chest in it. Oh, Brown Bag got you here? Welcome. Yeah, Juan is a regular of sorts here, who I keep forgetting to raid because I'm an asshole. Glitch the saggy? Jeez. The saggy milk bags? No, that's Canadian. Oh, you're his brother! I see. I've heard about you. Wait, unless there's more than one brother here. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. I like how your first impression of my chat is people saying saggy milk bags and saggy boobas. I hope you have a great impression of my stream. Good job, guys. We're a very welcoming community here. Oh, you're the delusional one. I see. Yeah, because I remember like seeing the delusional one was...
Oh, that's hot.
Is that why the delusional one link on Juan's fucking description doesn't go anywhere anymore?
Oh, so hot.
There's a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Hey, this is a Jupiter symbol. Wasn't this Jupiter symbol engraved in the keyhole in the other door? The other door? The door on the end of the hallway with all those rooms. You think maybe this door and that door use the same key? Maybe? You know, I don't think Chuck will even remember that until,
It's kinda...
Yeah, because I tried it last night, literally. What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Also, let me know if you actually are playing ads. Because I can't see. But, I like how Glitch just reminded you, even though you fucking didn't even remember. Because I don't want to, like, progress story if you're doing that. Guys, can I make a full body yet? You're not? Okay. I think I can. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Okay, so we've collected 6 parts of the mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Oh no, it's probably not. I probably gotta mix and match some shit. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Did I do the 999 yet? No. Hi, Wazaka. Oh yes, Taco added new emotes on 7 TV, everyone. Combine! Yo, that's definitely wrong, bro. Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kg. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. Alright, so, that's clearly wrong because Lucy needs to be heavier, apparently. Okay, you can also clearly tell the torso's wrong. Okay, you know what? I'm taking that shit. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we going to do that? We're supposed to swap our body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch the body parts with... Okay, good. Okay, cool. So we can just fuck around then. I think she needs to be... What was it again? She needs to be 53, right? No. That's 0.3. Nope. Did I misremember? I feel like I misremembered a little bit. That's 53.1. I don't think that's right. I think it's this one. Is that right? No dice. Shit! Okay, hold on. I gotta remember this. Oh, 53.2. I was actually really close and I just stopped. God damn it. Okay. Okay. 52.2. 2.7. There we go. Ugh. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. You better check it out. Don't be weird. John? John, we cool? Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Wait, what is this game? This is Zero Escape 999. It's basically an escape room visual novel that's very story heavy. I would most compare it to games like Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, Your turn to die. What else is there? I'm sure there's a lot of things. If you're into those kind of games, I think you'd be interested in this. It's been pretty fun, yeah. There's something in the part that's sticking out. Jupiter key. Actually, it says 21 on it. Oh, I know where this goes. Hey, the symbol engraved in that key. Is it the Jupiter symbol? And that means, yeah, it sure does mean that. All right. Or yeah, it could also be a fancy 4. I actually saw the fancy 4, then I saw the 21, and then it became a yellow dress instead of a blue dress, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. And also, it was both Yanni and Laurel at the same time. You guys picking up what I'm putting down here? All right, let's go.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, let's not go. Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Oh God, what happened in those 5 seconds?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
God damn it, all to hell.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Dude, everyone's splitting up, bro. Clover, where'd you go? He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out.
Is this going to be an emotional moment? She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing?
You know, it's really crazy because his face actually is very close, at least in like the whole like hair color and everything, at a glance with Sajiko.
Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. I think it was just goddamn. I could be wrong though. Her hand looks like that Take My Good Hand guy. Oh my god, that hand looks whack actually.
God damn it, all to hell!
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Damn right it is!
Not now, Sonia. Not now.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
It's kinda
What are you talking about?
hot.
What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she didn't.
Damn
But she
right
still
it
didn't
is.
respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here.
Oh,
You got the key. Let's use it.
Bro, I'm
Cool with you?
about to just like on my own accord just mute all sound commands. Like I'm very close. We got the keys, so let's use it. Is that cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see that she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
Where did he get this shake? Wait, what?
it's kinda hot.
And it's time to go.
Huh?
He put his hand on the.
So
All right,
hot.
hold up. How about I just do this? How about I just do this? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's on the wrong page. God damn it, guys. God damn it. All right. He put his hands on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him that this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly
You
irritated.
playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
What? What the hell kind of response was that? 7, avoid answering the question. Got him. Sorry guys, I was actually having a really hard time focusing because of all the sound command spam. I wanted to actually focus because that seemed like an important part. They're back on though. You guys can be annoying again if you want. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock.
For real?
The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak.
All right.
All right, let's go in. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one to applaud them. No one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
Right. Let's get going.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, a little excited?
Get excited.
Not really.
There's 10 billion% chance that we're not really going to survive this. Junpei turned away from 7 and took his
It's time to pull
first step. Actually, though, his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
It's time to pull out.
You found it!
Yes!
Alright, that's it. Let me do this. How would I do this? Can I even do this anymore? Oh, I don't think I can do that. Oh, cool, I can. Haha! This is good enough. Alright, I'll just do this for now. Okay, anyways. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, oh yeah, true. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. Did I turn down for myself? No, I made it so everyone can only play any sound command once every 5 minutes. So everyone has a personal cooldown now, globally.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
I basically slow-moded sound commands. The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither 7 nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Jumpy! Huh? He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
everyone keeps spitting in this game.
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Take a look at this. Oh wait, you guys have not... A lot of you guys haven't seen Booba, right? Until now? She was standing near the edge of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A
Not
map
her?
of the ship's interior?
June? Oh, June. Yeah, June is cute.
It says C deck.
I see it. I see that. You guys see that? You guys see deck? Y'all see in deck? Who names your kid Santa? Wait, did you miss the part where he didn't act? His name's not actually Santa, Wazuka?
So it's the map for this floor then?
This is not anyone's real name except for frickin' Junpei, who got his name exposed early. He named himself Santa because he's number 3 and San is 3 in Japanese. Basically, he's a fucking weeb. He named himself Santa because he's a fucking weeb. That's basically it.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep. They both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh.
Bro, he's this gamer name in real life. Sorry, I just like I know maybe some guys are disappointed in the cooldown, but I actually, here's the thing. I don't want to go all the way and just turn off sound commands for the rest of the stream, but I'm actually having a really hard time focusing, and I really want to actually focus, especially at this part of the game, because this is a part where everything gets really blurry in my brain. So I just had to do it. I don't want to turn them off, but everyone was spamming a lot. I didn't really, like, it's not your fault. It's because I was allowing that, so I just had to kind of fix that. It's Immersion Junior, yeah.
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
They moved as one. They moved as one for the door.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. Wait, what? Don't lie. It's your fault. Wait, what do you mean? It is my fault. It's my fault because I had the cooldown very low because I don't normally need to worry too much about it, but I do this time. Can someone finish the damn prediction from yesterday? That shit hanging in the air is like tilting my soul. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, right in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santo threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. It wasn't there to know either way. Are you talking about the prediction? Yeah, I lost for sure. They they poured through the way into the room without looking around. Each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
Back.
Really?
In the hospital room.
We went in a circle? Oh my god, it was the blank door. Wait, that means the guy should still be sleeping here. Oh.
I believe I understand what you're saying.
Hey, he's awake.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
No, it was way past. I think it was way past the squads, right? I think it was a prediction for. Actually, maybe it was the last squad game. I have no idea. Dad finishes nap. Try folding. Fold the map. You solved the puzzle in the operating room and the laboratory.
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
It looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. There's no theater mode. Yeah, that's actually why I don't use mod view a lot anymore, because I get annoyed there's no theater mode. He looked at anyone might after just waking up. Yep. He managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
Yeah, he went all altruistic, and then he fucking came back here anyway.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again, and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Seven smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because where else needed the Jupiter key again? It was somewhere early on, right?
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen.
Oh.
Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hands. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt slightly less than honored. Should I just keep my camera here? I think it's fine here, right? Even during dialogue? Maybe if I shrink it a bit, maybe it'll be like the ideal here. I don't know.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me.
The only minor problem is when someone's name is under my camera, but I don't know if it's a big deal. Because then you can just hear their voice anyway.
And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had ever heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look,
wait.
you saw the map, right?
What about broken glass?
It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's
No,
no
that's
point to
wrong.
seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There is a point. Get it? There's definitely a point for her. There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. True! It looked like Seven was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover,
Two?
Ace, and Seven would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Oh, those earmuffs are a headset?
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Seven nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay.
Why I just put it on the bottom left? Because the reason why is because during investigation phases, there's a text box in the bottom that I end up blocking anyway. Because it keeps changing how the setup is. Because it'll basically change between this and this. This is the view. Adventure mode is how puzzles look like, and then novel mode is in between puzzles. And if I go adventure mode the entire time, we miss out on every single bit of dialogue that isn't someone talking. So like all the thoughts and like descriptions and everything are all just gone. So it's like the worst way to play apparently. The original DS version was novel screen on the entire time. The reason why the text is set up like this is because normally there'd be the top screen and then all the dialogue would be on the bottom screen. But you know, this was their trade-off, I guess. The door opened and Ace, Clover, and Seven jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Huh?
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Oh, I thought they were actually not going to explain it to me, even though I was literally listening.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. Let me look at the map. Where are we? Where are we? That's such a big deal? I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. How do I even... Oh, there we go. Are we in B deck right now? No, we're here. Yeah, of course there's a reason we're here. I don't know if this is actually like a fucking flow point, but I'm gonna save anyway because I haven't saved this whole stream yet. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason.
Right, guys?
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Huh? Yeah, because it's for the fucking, there's a calculator built in case you need to do all the stupid-ass, digital routes. Wait, you can just immediately make a digital route? Wait, that's so much easier. What the fuck? This is the first time I pressed this button. It's like, huh, let's see. Yeah, it looks like a... okay, alright, yeah, okay, True. Alright. Anyways, no, we're not going to use the calculator. That's boring as hell. We're going to use this calculator right here. You guys know what I'm saying? Anyways, Junpei pulled two things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side, like an inquisitive bird, and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs. Remember?
Wasn't this place flooded?
And next to the elevator,
I guess that was
there was a
D-deck.
card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
I remember.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
Wow, you're so smart, Santa. June smiled and pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
Don't act so fucking proud, bro. That should not have taken you that long.
What do you say we split into two teams?
Why do you say that?
Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Yep, splitting up. That's always a good sign.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that the initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split it up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Santa's taking his... Oh yeah, you're right, actually. Santa's like, anyways, guys, I'm hanging out with Lotus for no reason in particular. You guys go have fun. On the upper left corner, blink to life.
Great. It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
We're gonna go to the upside down.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
I would have never said the upside down triangle. I would have just been like the down button. But I guess Junpei did say up button, so. I'm gonna go behind a locked door with Lotus. Don't come looking for us. We'll find you later. Bye! The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Jun's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped forward toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... Being locked up alone with a boy, they can only go down. Bro. Now, when they say they can only go down, I don't know what kind of interpretation I'm supposed to use here. So, let's...
Just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for your Lamborghini story right now.
It's kinda hot.
Alright, should I go for the, Alright, let's, okay. I don't know why down would be the... Oh, wait, would the scary part be because it's freaking flooded down there? No, I think this is it, because there's no... It's all flooded under into D-deck, right? Okay, I'm not going to go for the dumb answer. I'm going to go for the 5-head answer, where I'm a mature man. A mature 21-year-old college kid who's not only thinking about weird anime situations. You guys know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators in A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks. Come to
think of it, the lower floor, D deck is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Junpei, that's not a thing to be proud of.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. This is some goodbye despair shit. I don't know what you mean by that.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
E.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few months later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be
seen. True, Taco.
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
Oh shit, he pulled that MS Paint, bro. Alright, so here, I'm gonna do this part, okay? So, alright, so hear this, okay guys? This is what Junpei is doing right now. So Junpei is basically saying, oh fuck, man! Oh wait,
so is that why
it's already drawn on the screen. Damn it! He stole my job, man. Shit. Whatever. He literally took out MS Paint though. See, I'm actually very immersive. Okay, I see. So that's why this ship hasn't sunk.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Coffee is homework. Junpei continued talking as he closed a notebook and slipped it back into his pocket. Why does he have that?
So I'm gonna go down and check it out.
When the hell? When did he get a notebook?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
Wasn't he like half submerged in water at some point? Like his notebook's just fine? Alright, whatever, man. I don't remember when he got one. He gave June his shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped into the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision. When suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. The open button, is that some sort of euphemism?
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut and he and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out. Wait, what? Okay, my bad. And her mouth a tiny, intense frown. Was she holding her breath just in case?
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then... True. Exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can.
Well, this is the second time we're with
looking
June.
around down here.
We were with June looking for Snake as well, if you forgot that part.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
Eat water. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
6?
Let's check.
Or if we approach it, what if we hit the red crystal outside of here and flip this entire hallway around? Then it'll actually be the 9 door. You guys know what I'm saying? Junpei and Jun set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, Pikachu, that was a good emote. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. That'd be above the water? Exactly. Junpei hasn't found the light arrows. They found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolt to the door right next to the door. I mean, what the fuck?
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
Just the 2 of us!
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and Jun turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Okay, that was convenient.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Door 1? Oh, okay, so you'd have to add up to 10, I guess. They made up back with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that with the Earth key open. Just remember, whenever we're doing this, I read this whole sentence, and on adventure mode, you wouldn't have even seen it. All of this would not be on adventure mode, like, so many details. According to Santa and Lotus, there was 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
What? Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
Basically, any part where I'm talking is not in adventure mode. I think that's basically how it works.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
The thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing. True.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Jun looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I don't think she was kidding. Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed.
Yeah. This is a really bad ad.
Back to the large hospital room they went. Is there actually an ad right now? I can't see it. I cannot see. I am blind. It looks like there is an ad right now. Alright, let me put this down here where I can actually see it if it ever pops up. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, anyways. That was a really cool part. I hope everyone was able to see it. I'm sure it was better. I'm sure it was a better dialogue choice, but we might get another shot at it. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
7? 777. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. This whole fucking line wouldn't be in the damn adventure mode. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead.
No!
He died, just as the 9th man did.
He blew up? It was as if the air... Oh my god. His sister had to see that? It was as if the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Also, Snake was literally Pikachu's companion, because they're both number 2. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat banding on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 are frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true.
Snake! Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake! Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the numbered 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What?
Oops, sorry. What? Why not? They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing right away. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is...
You can just do that?
Where is he?
Shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
The new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
How did Snake get in there alone? It is sus, yeah. It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, and so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. I haven't gotten an end yet. Still first run, Senshia. Welcome back. Irk. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
Snake! HR? Or... 4? LR. Maybe it's LR. I think I fucked that up. Wait, is there another L here? LLR? I don't know, man. They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
She didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground, like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like they took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. But for a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they had dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs.
So hot.
As gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man.
It's 7. Oh, sorry. Not 7. It's Snake. Snake is dead. He was dead behind the 3rd door for some reason. The 3 door, I mean.
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. So basically, whoever is in adventure mode doesn't get this really crazy description. Wow, they sure are missing out. His bracelet lay next to him. He seemed to have he hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which can lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating made it almost the blood coating almost made it look like raw cheese pizza. Raw cheese. Jesus. Raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. You came and test your Amazon 4K Fire Stick and immediately see this? Yeah, my descriptions are coming out in 4K now. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt. Yeah, that's what I mean, Sentia. Like, I remember you guys said it was dialogue only, so that means all of this would be missing, right? All of this would be missing. I can see why people would be disappointed. The jacket with the yellow piping and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Snake! 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 Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch her in her throat. This is a very low angle. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Damn. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
7 lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and 7. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. 7 looked at each other. Oh my god, so I gotta do like math now to see who could possibly have done it? So I have to do math of who would possibly make a number 3 digital root and then shove his ass in there and then just be like okay with it and like in total fucking... Bro, now there's traitors and shit, man. You can't trust no one, bro. 7 looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Do they really need him to authenticate? Oh yeah, because he would have to... No, wait. Actually, have they ever covered what happens if someone who didn't authenticate it goes through the door? Because they wouldn't even have, like, the skull appear, right? Because no one has done that yet, as far as I know. Or do I just assume that the skull would somehow just realize that he's in an area that's not supposed to be and just trigger the skull? I don't know, man. Whatever. They shoved him into it alone, yet.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead.
I guess so. One less conspirator if he scans, true. Because I guess it would be too obvious if, actually, huh. He's 2... Okay. If he's 2 and they're trying to go into a 3 door, they would have to probably make a 13, right? 8 plus 2 plus 3? Santa and Lotus? Bro, did Santa and Lotus do this shit? Because they also, like, split off on their own, like, on their own fucking accord, too, earlier. Right? Is that math? Does that math check out? It does. That would be 13. A 12 or a 21. It has to be 3 to 5 people minimum. That's the range. 3 to 5 people. How would we make 21? 9 is dead. 8 and 7. 8 and 7 is 15. No, you can't do that. They can't make it 21 unless that dead person's 9 watch actually still works. Then... No, you still can't do it. Unless you go more than 3 people. I guess, unless there's a lot of conspirators. Hi, Juan! If there's like another conspirator in there, I guess it's possible. It could be like everyone's against me. That would be terrifying. I don't even know, man. Whatever. Anyways.
Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case. I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Hey, Dust. It's a slow-moving train. It's okay, as long as we get to the destination. Which is me having to be right back to use the bathroom, apparently.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seems shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Actually, he's implying at least 2. Maybe even at least 3, but technically we can't say that. So it's at least 2.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
10 or 19 add 2 would work, but how would you do that? How would you make 19? Oh, I see. If you could make 19 with like 7, 8, 4. Why would Clover kill Snake though? I guess Ace could be in there somewhere. But Ace, look, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to keep track, but it's hard. There's still a lot of possibilities. Sussy time? Yeah, actually. 7-3? So Santa and 7? Oh, yeah, true. I mean, wow, why did I say that? I gotta say it correctly. Oh, yeah, true.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers.
Did you just call Snake a loser?
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
It's not. Look, okay, I've played enough of these kind of games to know that if anyone says that shit, it's never gonna happen, and everyone's gonna fucking betray each other, and everyone's dead. Okay, like don't even try, Ace. Ace didn't kill himself. Ace put himself to sleep so that people couldn't drag him out. But then we ended up coming back to this room.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered
If
that.
Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei. Was Zero still on the ship with them?
Oh! Yeah, true.
I mean, if Zero was on the ship with us still... That's what I was assuming at first. I was like assuming he was still sneaking around. Because then he could do shit like take out the tech and put back the tech. He could also open any door he wants and be a part of any addition he wants. Because he's number 0. Which means that he literally won't affect the total. So he can just do any trio plus him or whatever. Or any 4 people plus him. It'll be fine. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't know. Should I say of course? That seems kind of confident, but fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's see how bad the ending I get is. Of course he was. That was obvious.
But I don't...
Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Suddenly everyone went very quiet. Or Zero could be one of us, I guess. Or Zero could have been 9. 9 actually never showed his... Oh no, he did show it. Actually, wait. 9 never showed his wristwatch, right? Did he? Because the effectiveness of 0 and 9 both do not affect digital roots. As far as I can tell. Right? Oh, he did? Okay, never mind. Suddenly everyone went quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. 9 never showed his name. Again, he heard the ghost moaning noise. The what now? And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Uh-oh. There was a CG with his arm when he entered the... Oh, okay. Shit! Zero is among us! Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Well, that's possible. I mean, it is possible. I don't know shit about everyone else. God damn. What the fuck? It's just my nose, bro. What a schnauzer. Alright. God, I keep saving for no reason, but whatever. Who cares? Well, it's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
Yeah, why do I have my overlay emotes again? That's weird.
Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another.
Wow,
for
this
no
is the bad ending.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
So, okay, I'm gonna predict his next line like Joseph Joestar. The next thing you'll say is, "Because Snake's dead."
The bracelets.
Fuck. He held on his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, true. So there's a lot of speculation, but objection, speculation.
In other words,
lack of foundation.
Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Why's that?
Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let that question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake.
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Something like that.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us.
Why we got it right like this? Huh? He took out his notepad, didn't he?
7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
I'm actually so happy that canonically, fucking Junpei's walking around with a notepad and a fucking pencil. That means every time I opened up MS Paint, that probably actually happened. Junpei actually did that. Like, it's canon.
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
Touché.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him, and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence... 1, 2, 3... You heard a bell begin to ring? It was the clock. It was only 3 o'clock. It was the clock. It was a clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Uh-oh.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover.
So what was the point
Junpei?
What was the point of the number 3 door if we just looped back to the same hallway and had no puzzle?
I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. Seven and Clover remains similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. That's a weird... whatever. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Mercury. Wow,
Maybe
that's
you
a
and
pretty
June
far
should check it out
destination.
first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Wait. But what if June is 0? Dun dun dun!
Right.
So what if I'm 0? Perfect. Target acquired.
Here it is.
It sat, bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
Oh yeah,
using the card
that's
7
Lotus.
gave us, right?
See? Female symbol with horns. Get it? Oh god, my skull!
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Oh, we're checking out the shower room. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader returned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Wait, what if I'm 0? Commits seppuku.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Dude, I love this. I'm such a sucker for this kind of expression.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm
2?
glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
True.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Alright, we're going to the bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's
Start from the D, and now we're here at the bottom. Fuck. Junpei hit the bottom. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Always see Junpei as a bottom lover. They stepped off and saw in the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
Huh?
This is a numbered door.
Come on, someone needs to do it. I know we're on cooldown. Some people are on cooldown.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room.
2?
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6
I don't
on the
trust
door
Lotus
on
and
E deck,
Santa.
and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. What does it spell? Uranus. Okay, so now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
It would be 9. Yep.
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
He's kind of sus about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Why would you say that, Junpei?
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C-Deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they found folded up laid on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Oh my god! Folded up? Bro! It's time, guys. I've trained my whole life for this. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. It's time. Let's do this. The piece of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on the paper, pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why did they decide to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however. So he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Do I need to write these down? Do I gotta do some math? Do you make it here with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper?
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Okay. Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But...
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair fluttered like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore her eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
I mean, you literally are number 6. Okay, cool, dude. All the papers save Junpei had been read. He had some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This is the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Okay. This is the door on the bottom deck that could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
And this was the door on E deck that could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
Wait, guys, I can figure this out. Okay, all right. We gotta focus here. We gotta focus up, everybody. We gotta focus up. This is really important. Okay. All right. So Ace and Clover. So we got. Oops, that's not the right tool. What the fuck? Ace and Clover is 1 and 4. Wait, that's kind of. Hold on. 1 and 4 plus blank equals 1. Wait, that's not how it's gonna work. But whatever. It's good enough. Okay. So then we got 7 and 8 plus blank equals 2. And then we got 3 plus 6 plus blank equals 6. I mean, not really, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, so basically, this needs to be 11 technically. This needs to be 12. This needs to be oh sorry, I fucked that up. It's supposed to be 0. It's supposed to be 10. This needs to be 10. This needs to be 11. Shit, 11. God damn it. Okay, good. This needs to be 15, right? Okay. So clearly, which one of these can I add 5 to? The first one. That's the only one, right? Because this equals 10. If I join this one, it fucks everything. Oh, wait, this has to be 21 then. Oh, sorry. 20? Oh, wait, I can be here too. Wait, hold on. I could be anywhere I want. Wait, hold on, wait. I can't be here though. If I'm here, nothing works. So I can only be in these two. I can only choose 1 or 2. Right? True? Do we get a true here? You guys see what I'm saying? So basically what I'm trying to say is these are our options right here. These These two are our options. If I pick this one, if I pick this guy over here, I just look like an idiot to everybody. So I can't do that. Okay? Alright, good. Good. And look. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. True. True and real. True and real. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
I'm a cheater, by the way. That means I actually just made this up last second. Alright. Go with the Booba girl? Fuck. Okay, guys. That is true. Do I want to be with Clover and Ace, or do I want to be with Booba and Man Booba? That's the real question. Because I definitely cannot be with June and Santa. I'm literally having to leave June and Santa together. Wait, but those guys are going to be fucked anyway. They can't even go into any door. Save? Did I not save? Whoops. Alright. I choose... Honestly, I'd rather hang out... Man, am I going to regret this? I'd rather hang out with Ace and Clover than anyone else and this whole group. Whatever, man. That's my initial choice. I feel like I should just follow through on my hunch. I don't really want to hang out with Lotus, man. And I've hung out with 7 so much already. You know what I'm saying, guys? I don't even hung out with Ace once. Alright, that's my logic. Let's go.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Oh. Although he'd never know it now, Santa didn't justify his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his. Dude, Junpei's an asshole.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
True. 1 + 4 + 5 equals... I did this already.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
I don't know. We'll have to find out because I'm definitely going to have to rerun this game from what I remember.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
That means y'all got to mix up.
Aw. Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Oh, all of them can go together. That works out.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
Why did you even say that? That was kind of weird, man. That was kind of weird, Chan. Let's be honest. June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Hey, was Pepe on my face just now? What the fuck? Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Oh, she's still going.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
Dude, she's still going.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and Jun would have to part ways again, But this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face.
Because, you know, we
It'll
did
be
it
like
every
what Seven
time.
said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Why is everyone talking into a Pringles can now?
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Hey, that's not what you said here. That's wrong.
That's how the notary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained. Lingering uneasy remained. Oh, okay. Is this supposed to be lingering unease? Does that make more sense? That thing that makes more sense in my brain. Lingering unease remained. But they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
Wrong. It was the door on the left, right? Right. So left? No, it's the right. The right one is left. Left is right? No, the right one. That is the right one. The left one is the right one, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it. And then we get the bad ending, infinite argument. And then that's it. That's the end of it. Like, they went into old age and fucking died, bro. Just arguing that shit out.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first, because he was Ace, and waved his wrist over the scanner panel. That was not waving it. That was you literally clapping it. Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. And Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Where is it? Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through it was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily and gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
Wow, it's really cool. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Are you sure it's real? What if it's fake?
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
I'm giving up on you!
Okay, I will.
We're really gonna trust depressed ass Clover here with a room?
Alright then, let's get started.
Alright, we're gonna seek a way out. Chart room. Z. Sagiko, a way out. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. A chair. It seems solemn, somehow, and melancholy. My brother liked chairs. Stack of nautical charts. Nautical! I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it. Here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Oh, wait, what? We're doing it again? Doing what again? Like for a boat to stop at, it looks like the lines connect the dots. This is like Kisara all over again? Oh, with the brother thing? Wait, was it Kisara have a brother thing? I can't remember. Wait, dude, bro, I think that sounds right. Whatever. Let's get it. Whoa! Am I misremembering? I suddenly just got like a blank moment in my brain where I was like, wait, is that the right connection? There was no connection like that. What Kisara thing? I don't even know what you're talking about, honestly. Was it her brother? Okay, so I didn't blank out. She had like a brother thing going on. Puddle boy. Oh, and it's all coming back to me now. Okay, yes, true. You guys remember the game more than I do, and I played it. All right, anyways. Let's keep going around. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and then sends the signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though that was deliberately removed. Engine order telegraph. The handle's been taken off. If we can find a replacement handle, we could probably get it to move. You want to sleep what you'd rather watch? I mean, there's a VOD. I'm going to do my best to put the VOD up before I go to bed tonight, so that you guys actually have a chance to catch up for tomorrow's stream. We'll see, though. I'll do my best. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. It looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. A compass, and what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Oh, you didn't have to do that to Ace, man. Come on. A compass, the needle is pointing north. This guy actually went full sad, bro. Ah, human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Oh, wait, Ace is me! That was rather cruel. Dude, I love Ace. Ace is my favorite character now. I just wanted you to think I was cool. It's a wooden boat with a circular hole in it. I know what to do with one of those. A steering wheel. Let's see if it can... Whoa! It looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh, I gotta actually stop it. True. This reminds me of Chrono Cross all of a sudden. Alright, cool. I think I need to follow this nautical chart, but like... I'm not going to worry about that just now, because I got to figure out what else is going on here. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. The compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Broken compass. Doesn't look like it'll be very useful. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. There's another room on the other side of the window. Man, I'm really confused about where the hell my perspective is. I should look at the map. Hold on. Are there two wheels here? Oh no, I just went into here. Did I go into here? Bro, what is happening right now? So where am I now? Oh, I actually am just going into there? When I turn my camera like that? Alright, interesting. That helps me be less confused. And then this over here is, would I play Sea of Thieves? I thought about it, but I don't want to pay that much money for it. Or, wait, was I here already? Oh, yes. Okay, I didn't actually fully explore this place, so. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Oh, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Cool. I do need to increase... So I probably gotta follow the nautical map, but I gotta find the handle that I'm missing. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? Oh. Pocket watch. Nice. It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Yeah, you think so? You think so, Junpei? A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Wow, I got really aggressive. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that. Why I shouldn't have pressed that?
I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off.
I am Zero. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Well, I just killed myself. That was a death flag. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh, is that how he's going to interpret it?
Well, best of luck.
Alright, dude. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. True.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. Wait. Am I about to fucking die? How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he didn't notice that when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, as he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Uh-oh, I don't like this.
What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? What are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hands were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought.
Well, we got caught.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Meanwhile, Clover just sitting there menacingly. That's cheating, I guess. The left jar, let's have a look. Nothing. The right jar, let's have a look. Nothing. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. No. Okay. Center drawing, nothing in here anymore. It's a pretty empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. Wait! God damn it, it really is going to be dialogue like this. Because he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that, poor kid? Poor kid! Isn't that like a 3-year difference here? A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? A chair, there's something special about it. It's a light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. It's a light bolted to the wall. Okay. A light. It looks kind of... Wait, what? It looks kind of like a wilted flower. True. just like Clover. I feel like a wilted flower. That's how I feel right now. Boop! It looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? This shape? Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Oh, really? What? Press this. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you could move the hands, however. How? How would I do such a thing? I can only move the hands manually, the knob doesn't work? It looks like this is the only exit. Yeah, okay, so I'm missing something important. What is this, some kind of display? It looks like a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Oh, is that what this is? I thought this was a grate. An arrival board like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Okay. What door is that? What door is this? Oh, okay. I see. I want to go back. Oh, how do I go back? Not that one. Maybe it's a vent? I don't think it's a vent. What do I do with the oh man, I don't know. Nothing in the drawers. Uh-oh. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the point in... Yeah, I know, still... Okay. Broken compass. Doesn't look like it'll be very useful. Really? It kind of sounds like it might be useful. I've got a working-looking compass. No? Compass. Looks like it's connected to the helm. An engine order telegraph. The handle's been taken off. If I could find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. I don't have a replacement handle. Bro, where do I go? Hey, a handle? Wait, what? Steering wheel, their handle's placed at regular intervals so it's easy to turn. Hey, a handle? Wait, hold up. That sounded kind of sus. Steering wheel. If we move it, the direction changes. I swear I had something that had directions on it. Oh, wait, I forgot to look at that again. No, but it doesn't matter because I need the speeds too. Right? Wait, oh right, my files. I forgot about my files. The ship's log is in the chart, found in the chart room. Following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest. We headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and we're now headed due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Do I interpret this as south, and then west, and then southwest? And then northwest? And then east? Sorry, northwest, and then east, and then north? Okay. What about this? It shows direction of southwest. Oh wait, southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, straight. True, but look, there's this shit though. There's this shit though, man. We need the speeds. We can't change them without the lever. Okay, what if I just do the order first and see what happens? Shit, man. Okay, I guess I should write this down. Or something similar to that. Hold on. Unless someone wants to type it in chat. Wink, wink, nudge. I guess I could type it in chat. Hold on. South, west, southwest, northwest, east, north. Polish trim. Okay, cool. Ads are gonna play soon? Oh. Well. Okay. South. West. Southwest. Northwest? East and then north. And then north. What the? The handle came off. Oh, there we go. Now I can do it again, but with speeds. Stooping so low. Are you Zero? Oh shit! Really, Pikachu? You're disappeared for that long? That sucks. Yeah, door 1 is where we went. And then Ace also caught me and figured out that I had the cheating papers in my pocket. Yeah, what a crazy cliffhanger for you, jeez. The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. Well, I guess I got a handle on things now. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent! That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Wait, I'm not ready. Bro, I'm not ready! What was... I gotta look at it again! Nothing's happening. It's because I don't... Bro, I didn't move it yet, because I gotta look at my notes, bro. Come on. Alright, let's see here. That's the wrong one. God damn it, hold on. Okay, guys. It's full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop. Okay? Can we, can anybody, we got this? Everybody's on the same page here? Full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop. Alright, let's go. Full, half, slow, full, half. Wait, dead stop? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, is that this? Wait. What the hell is dead stop? There's like 2 deads. Bro, what? What the hell does that mean? Do I just go like this? Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Let me wait a bit for Glitch and whoever might be added right now. Oh, very slow ahead and very slow reverse. I see. That makes sense. Ads are done? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. What happened to the back of the wheelhouse? Oh. Cork, El Paso, Rostock. Okay, I'm just gonna clear it. There's something on the wall that looks like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? The names of ports across the world. I imagine showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight XX at XXX. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports on the ship's route. Because only one of them has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Oh. It's got the names of the ports on the ship will stop at along its route. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time arrival on the final port. Oh, perhaps. Oh, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey! What the hell are you doing, man? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. Yeah, why am I so stupid, bro? Red's Lobster by my house is a frame diagram, full, half, slow, dead meter, and you think it's puzzle room every time you go there? That's awesome. My pocket watch, he says. Oh, you changed to match the final arrival time. Ace stolen not. Oh, and also there was also a really weird scene with Ace that we had that you missed out on because your internet was out. I don't really know how to explain it. But he came into the room and I accidentally yelled at him really aggressively and then he left and then he came back after I got a sharp headache and then pickpocketed me and said, "Ah, I see you cheated. Oh, well, I don't really care because I wasn't personally affected." And then he walked away again laughing. And then just stopped. And I was like really confused. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Okay. Wait, hold on. There might be new dialogue. A pocket watch. The hands show 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. It's set to the same time as the estimated arrival time of the final destination. What are you doing? There's only one thing for you to do, you know. Now give it a try. Yeah, look, I was looking for dialogue, alright? I thought it'd be funny. But you're not very funny, Ace. Also, Ace keeps making stupid jokes. Look, there's some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Actually, it's shaped just like the pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in there. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover? Okay. Wait, are we actually done here? I thought I was still doing something, but I guess not. Alright. We seeked a way out, guys. You know what's really funny? I'm pretty sure I got hard stuck on like almost like so many puzzles in this game when I was a kid.
A hallway.
I think I got stuck here too. But I also remember like it was less obvious sometimes. I don't feel like there's a lot of hint text over things, but I could be wrong. Yaha, you found it.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, what's on the right, though? Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Wow. It's full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. They seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time
Oh, great.
ago.
Is this a Morse code puzzle? He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they had entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
He swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands beginning to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
I think they're earmuffs. By the way, I finally answered your question, Wazuka. You can't peek it and shoot. Yeah, well, alright, I can like turn off the cooldown. But I'm just gonna ask you guys, human to human, just don't be super, just chill out. Don't get all abusive or else I'll put the cooldown back on, okay? Alright. She walked up to the door. I mean, also, if you're already running on a cooldown, you have to wait for the cooldown to run out. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and without so much as a pause, Yo! GK, what is up? Thank you for the raid. Got raided. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everybody. You are playing Retro? Is that a game name or are you just playing retro games? I have no idea. What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing an intense story-based visual novel escape room simulator that is originally from the DS, but I ported to Steam, and I'm playing the Steam version. What's up, everyone? Welcome. We're kind of like in the dead middle of the story, though, so it's going to be maybe a little bit confusing. It's just a category for retro games? Like, it makes sense. You were playing Mario Party, then Worms? Oh, shit, those are good. Those are good games. Those are some good-ass games right there. I miss Worms. Worms is fun. I should play Worms again. That'd be fun. Dude, I should do... Oh my god. Wait, is there a free-to-play version of Worms anywhere? Or do you have to, like, buy it? Because Worms on stream sounds like a great idea that I'd never thought of until now. The frick? Parsec? Oh, I see. You always tells your soul. Yeah, understandable. Alright, it opened easily and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Wait, what the fuck? This looks like the principal from... This looks like a principal from Persona 5. That sounded exactly like Hina Ouch. Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he had saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
Alright, have a good night, GK. Thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Get that rest you need, man. A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Yeah? You think so? Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Yeah, he looks pretty awake to me. Wait, what the fuck? Uh-oh. When he touched his hand to his neck,
no pulse.
His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
Check this shit, bro!
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Check this right now! Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
What the fuck? An axe! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0. I feel like this is bullshit, bro.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei may have thought it was a joke.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
This is an escape room? Alright, seek your way out. Let's go. There's a lot of interesting things happening in this room. What the fuck? Alright, we better start exploring. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. There's blood on the chair. Kind of creeped me out. There's something metallic on top of that table. Hey, is that a music box? Well, let's have a look. There's a little music box on this table. True. Ooh. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay, then do it. Oh god, every time I search it's gonna play the whole song? Alright, whatever. Dude, the music in this game, though... But it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A small table. A bed. There's nothing in it. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Oh my god, I remember this song! That fucking arrow shot is what, like... That shit stuck in my head from when I played this like 12 years ago. We do that song on your ocarina? Wait, the fact that I remember this song means I was probably stuck here for a while. God damn it. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Oh shit. No dice. It doesn't matter what I push on here. It's not working. More the opening part. I remember the arrow shot. This shit's lit. CEO? Yeah, probably that one. I don't think the power's on. Okay, well that doesn't help. This room looks super recycled from the other room. A chair. Aha! What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases. Yeah, I actually do know how those work. And that's it. Is that in my files? It is. I generally know how that works, at least. Yeah, hexadecimal, blah, blah, blah. I do know how those work. So this is 8. This is 15. 8, 15. This is way past hexadecimal. Hold on. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, and I mean, I get it. Alright. Let's worry about it in a bit, because I don't know what it's for yet. Bunch of weird buttons on here yet. Probably just what you see on the screens. Do you know how to... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Shit, I can't go back. Why don't we just press on one of these? Like this one. Oh. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? It's one of those things where the... Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. But this doesn't matter because I don't got the power for the door yet. Yeah, so base 4, we need base, they want us to go all the way to the base that has Z in it, which is freaking annoying. I'm pretty sure. What base is that? That's 26 plus 10, 36. So is that, wait, I don't know, man. I could just be talking out of my ass right now. 36. 36, 14. Bro, I don't even know, man. Okay, I don't know what to do with this yet. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Let me come back to this.
Huh.
No, it's plus 10 because you gotta count. It starts from 0. The base starts from 0. Junpei snorted with some grim humor for the second time since he come into this room. The 4 screens along the bottom, but a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
He seemed like she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had to respond at all. Still, he had to ask. Still, he gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
He checked the corpse out again. Will that help you care about things? Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please.
See, he is a bottom guy.
Don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
All right, sure thing.
Give me more arrow shots. Was his mind playing trick on him? Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Why do you gotta make me sus about everybody, bro? Stop this game. I can't handle this. This probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as the metal plate's there, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. Thank you. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. I can't open these side doors, right? A drawer. There's nothing inside. I'm pretty glad I forgot so much about this game already. Even if I do remember some of the major things, I don't really know how to get to those things anymore. Ooh. Ink. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Thank you so much, Ace. Nothing in the drawer anymore. True. Small screwdrivers. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we could use them to dismantle small devices. Oh. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder, okay? Looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. It's an old machine, telegraph machine. There's nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. It's an old telegraph machine. It's an old telegraph machine. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps. Let's take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. It must mean... Hey, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. No, there's definitely something written on this shit. Okay. Right piece of paper. It's blank. There'd be some bullshit on there. That's for sure. Pair of headphones on the desk. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Drawer won't budge. I think it's got some kind of electronic lock. A chair. Telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey Ace, look, there's a big-ass rat trap over here. Come on, man. I told you that's a telegraph key. He's really pissed. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. The telegraph key, there's no cheese on it, unfortunately. I saw that. Damn, I almost skipped that entirely. I mean, I did, but I saw it. Hey Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive on that conclusion? It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. It's probably some kind of part of a radio transmitter. Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. True. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. It's a hook for hanging clothes, I think. It's friggin' dialogue, man. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time was wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. A bed. Nothing suspicious here. I don't trust beds. Beds always have pillows on them that have shit under them. Alright, I gotta go back to this, I think. One of those that switches what's on the screen. It doesn't work anymore. There's an E on the screen. There's a Z on the screen. There's an R on the screen. There's an O on the screen. Hey, isn't that the door? Isn't the door on that screen the one on the... Oh my god. Isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? There's nothing on the monitor, just static. That doesn't look like static, that looks like text. That is not static, bro. I know that's not static. Alright, whatever, dude. Looks like whatever this camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. Yeah, so if I put my hand here in front of it, it shows up on the middle top screen back there. You've got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Wait, what does that mean? I don't even understand that. Don't even have to really try this door to know whether that's locked. I knew it. Little rectangular hole. I think it's a keyhole of some sort. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. I don't got no keys, though. Do I need to, like, do anything with these, probably? Oh, wait. I see. What if I do this? I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Yeah, and then now I roll it on this thing for, like, a note thing, right? Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Aha! Now I got Morse code! I'm a genius! Lifeline is one of the lines on your palm in palm reading. Oh, okay, I see. What is this? It's just a bunch of lines and dots. I put the ink on the cylinder from the music box. Then I rolled it across the paper and left this. Is it some kind of code? I think it's probably Morse code. Oh, Morse code. Well, now I know what to do with that. I can now go to the thing. Telegraph key. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. I did it! That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Man, I was a really stupid kid for getting stuck to all these things, huh? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
All ice.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
Or Alice. Or it's just a typo of Alice.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
Dude, I'm so mad about the kerning, bro.
Are they saying that A-L-L-I-C-E is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. What the frick? Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, and insects, and horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Hieroglyphics. There were many pages in the file, and each one of these full of strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
Like book?
What the hell?
Of course, I can't. God damn it. Like book? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Did someone say Egypt? Hi, Rocky. Yes, Exodia time. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Oh, cool. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
No, Uranus. How you dare you say it like that? You should have said it like Uranus so it's funny. Alright. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to their Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved in the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Thank you so much for that.
Is the bottom deck a library?
Maybe. There's a key for it. Or maybe there's a library located on the bottom deck. Come on, Junpei.
Right now.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New materials mounted to the file screen. What the hell is this? A unique key. A key with the leather case. It isn't metal. Oh, I know what this is for. I know what this is for. Shut up. Okay, let me look at my First of all, I haven't done this in a while again. And the other thing I wanted to do was go to my files because I got a new file apparently. Information about Alice. Wait, why is it spelled Alice now? A file found in the communications office. It says Alice on the spine. All of the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Cool. Okay, let's go use the key now. I like this game. Wait, you've been here for like 5 seconds. What part appealed to you? The control panel for the electronic lock. It looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, I just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Yes. Definitely I can. Bro, do I gotta do some writing down? Bro, let's get... Can I get blah blah blah? Yeah, I could actually do this. Alright, fine. Let me actually... So Z was 36, right? 36. E is 15. R is... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, R. 19? Wait. 18? Sure. Okay. All right. We have to do this, okay? We have to do this because I'm stupid. Let's do this. All right. So, okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. I don't want to do it like this. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay, so I know this is 15.
11037.
15. I already know 36 is Z. I think, or is it 35?
110.
Guys, I don't need all these numbers right now. Okay. All right. What comes after F? A, B, C, G, H, I, J, K. Oh fuck! I'm running out of space. Oh god. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q,
11037.
So this is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And then O, 28, 27, 26, 25. This should be it. Guys, this should be it. I'm pretty sure this is it, but I could also be wrong about the 36. I think a 36 might be a 35, actually. This might actually be a 35. So I'll try both. I'm going to try 35 first, because my hunch is telling me to do that. All right, let's see what happens. Okay.
11037.
I should have probably tried 36. I think I was right. I think I was wrong entirely. Move paint? Oh. I was actually just pressing the wrong numbers over and over again. Alright. Just staring at fucking paint. I'm wrong, by the way. I clearly miscounted somewhere. 1, 2, 3... 0. Oh, no, wait, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my god, it's 14, bro. Where did I get 15 from? Oh my... Okay, hold on. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Is this right? No, I think I gotta shift all my numbers down. This is probably not gonna work. Okay, I gotta shift all my numbers down. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. 35, 14, 27, 24. Ayo, first try, baby! I accidentally added a 1 to everything because I'm dummy boy. All right, easy, solved. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. You look like the jumpy one here. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. I can actually 100% understand why I was stuck here when I was a kid. I had a hard time. I would have had a hard time trying to figure this shit out, even though it was very simple. I was like, what? I don't get it. There's a lot of numbers. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. We have secreted a way out. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into different bases. Where, yeah, like I didn't learn about different bases like hexadecimal and stuff until I was in programming in high school. When I was like 16 or something. I'm pretty sure I played this game when I was like 15 or 14. Don't remember. So I didn't even think about it when I saw it. I was like, huh? Anyways, they stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, but before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran. He ran so far away. And he ran all night and day. Couldn't get away. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
Ooh, a piece of paper. Ooh, a piece of paper. Ooh, a piece of paper. Ooh, a piece of paper. Home internet back, nice. Dude, that reminds me of when my home internet was dead for 20 hours last week. Good times. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei? Bro, that shit... Bro, that's a straight... No, we can't be doing this. We can't be making these crazy mixed up nicknames, okay? Alright, this is not okay. This is not okay, alright? He's a more fancy one. He's a... Junpei. Skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Pant, pant, pant. A, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age. Okay, dude. What a great statement. Slightly slower because he's a fucking old piece of shit. Had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
I see. And with that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
That was anticlimactic.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the paper... Junpei shoved the map into his pocket. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
God damn it. He turned around. Clover... Oh, what happened, man? Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. And as he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. I'm starting to be kind of shush about everybody now. What were you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
True.
Nothing.
Yeah?
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
What? With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. Wait, hold up. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. What about the stick in her back, though? They reached B-Deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Okay, we're back here, in the first part of the game. Alright, I guess June's face was excited. Was someone about to get bopped by a stick that I could have stopped? Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, she was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
You mean the 9th door?
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not yet. Still, if everyone said it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of the escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... They had just reached C-Deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
2? So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know?
I agree. But also, why do you have a stick in your back? Why do you have a stick in your back, Clover? Can you want to talk about that?
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find
Man,
anything.
you sure are talking a lot all of a sudden.
Don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong?
Am I wrong?
Does that sound wrong to you guys?
It doesn't sound wrong to me, to be honest. I mean, like, we literally have no way to go through door 9 altogether, so, like, why not? But then now it's gonna be, like, fucking Tragedy of the Commons bullshit. Okay,
Yeah,
alright, I get
you
it.
do have a point.
The other's not in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30.
True.
It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 2, 7 plus... True! Wait, what about 11? Can we make 11 work too? It would be 4 plus 5 plus 2... Nope. Dead. 4 plus 7. Nope, that's too little. 4 plus 6 plus 1. That's possible. Wait. Yeah, that's possible. What about 4 plus 6 plus 1? Why all you guys gotta go, huh?
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
I'm not okay with this.
See?
That means I can't go. Some bullshit's gonna happen.
Can we just go now?
Fine.
Alright, here comes some bullshit. Y'all ready for
Alright,
random bullshit?
let's get going.
You guys remember how when you sometimes fish in my chat and just random bullshit happens, you lose $300 instead? That's about to happen right now.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Look, Clover has a stick in her ass. She started talking a lot. She's depressed and has nothing to live for.
True.
Is she gonna be dead in the next 5 minutes? God damn it, man. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Who says that? Who's what's even wrong about saying that?
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
What?
That wasn't what I meant to...
Oh.
I was hoping you would come with me.
That doesn't help. That wording is just as bad.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
But that wording was that was the same... Dude, come on.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
No.
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Kinda sus. Kinda sus.
Shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Now it's just me hanging out. I don't like this. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Dude, everyone is dead except me right now. That's the only scenario that makes sense to me. Suddenly the elevator opened. Oh, never mind. Nobody's in there. They're all dead. Oh, never mind. Wait, a single person stood there. Okay. What happened, Clover? Did you do the exact opposite of what I said was going to happen and instead everyone else is dead except you? Clover, can you... You're supposed to be good luck, okay? Why is everyone around you dying?
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. She didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. Don't hit me with the stick. Bro, you used that stick and killed everybody? Oh my god. The door closed behind her. Don't hit me with the stick.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Dude. The stick is the axe, isn't it? That's what the stick is. That's the only thing that had a stick in that room. That stick got a sharp thing on it. It's not just a stick. And her hair is red. It used to be black. That's blood. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and she settled on Junpei. Don't you fucking axe murder me. Don't you dare fucking axe murder me right now.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Don't. They're right around the corner, so you bet. I'll scream. Clover, I'm gonna scream if you take out an axe.
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, they went over there, and they're in earshot. Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yes, but also within earshot. There's something wrong with her smile. She's not smiling. Don't you brandish an axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't.
Sure.
Stop.
Here. Let me show
Don't show me. Don't show me the way I think you're about to show me. Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it over on the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
Don't tell me it's all of their bracelets. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. Bro, you did a reverse Uno on my logic? His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. Rest in peace, bozos. Panda, you came here for the perfect time to say that? God damn it. How's it going, man? You can see the numbers on their faces. 3,
7,
7, and 6. And?
6.
Yep.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
I know, yes. They're dead. Look, we get it, okay?
1. You escape from this ship.
Or 2, you die.
2. For heartbreak, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic marrow's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
I'm about to get axe murdered while in this scene, aren't I? Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Oh, that's pretty good motivation, isn't it?
He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
Wait, were those guys able to do it? Hold on, wait, guys. So who got killed here? Santa is 3. June is 6. Wait, June couldn't have fucking done it. June was with me the whole time, right? Oh no, wait, no. June was only with me when we were hanging out and looking for. Okay, no, okay. So June, Santa's 9. Then you add in. Who was the other number? 7. Bro, how the fuck did? All right, whatever. 7. That's 15. 6. Wait, they can't open the door, bro. Oh wait, no. Unless they added, it would be 15 plus 2 is 17. They still can't open the door. Bro, they still can't. Bro, Clover, you dumbass! You didn't do the math. They couldn't have done it.
You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7.
No. No. That's not true. Actually, that is true. But that's not true.
That's why I killed them.
What about June? That didn't add in. 2 plus 2%.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Exactly. That's the only thing that matters here.
Because she tried to protect them.
Okay, that sounds about right. You know what? That covers all the bases. Yeah, that makes sense.
She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Don't go for, bro. Don't go for. She's gonna go for a quadra kill. He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. That smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Where are we going? We hanging out? Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Wait, hold on. 5 plus 4 equals 9. But don't you need at least 3? It's 3 to 5 though, isn't it? Doesn't make Clover, that doesn't make sense.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. So you can use a dead person's bracelet?
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
And leave Lotus and Ace, huh? Yep.
See? So let's go.
You guys still think Clover's cute?
Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. What the fuck?
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. I mean, I guess like my childhood friend got killed, so I only got one option left. So, her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. So Junpei's into crazy girls? Is that what's going on here? He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting. Oh, okay, this is exactly where we're going. Gotcha.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling... Why did you do that? That sounded really... Okay, whatever. With his own trembling... Oh no, you know what's gonna happen? You know... Okay, you know what? Here's my expert prediction. There's no way it's gonna go like this. You know what's gonna happen? You notice how one of her hands has not been shown at all? It's gonna be like this. Thanks, I only needed your bracelet, bitch. Here it comes. She's gonna... Because if she could use the 0 bracelet, who's from a dead person, she doesn't need me alive either. She just needs my damn bracelet. And my bracelet's on my left hand. And she's reaching out her right hand. So that means I would... No, wait, she's reaching out her left hand. Which means I'll have to use my left hand for it to make more sense. Okay, yeah, she's gonna chop my arm off. Let's go.
Yeah?
What did I just say, Junpei? This is why you don't go for crazy girls. You only think about it and don't actually do it. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, and his body spasming as he went into shock. Also, bro, it can't have been that hard to avoid that axe, man. There's no way she swung it that fast with one hand. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and then he screamed more. His cries echoed through the... Oh, maybe he just... Wait, did she just kill me and not actually cut my arm off? Did she just go straight for the kill? I don't even know what the hell she chopped, bro. Eventually his movement slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Anyways, that was 999. Bad ending number 1, yeah? Well, it's just bad end. I don't know which one it is. Achievement unlocked. Let me ask you a question. I love this game. This game is great. You have reached one ending. The game has multiple endings. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Yup. I remember when I first saw this, I just quit. I was like, you know what? I guess this game's not for me. I'm out of here. And then I heard people kept saying, oh man, this game's so good, it's worth it. So then I ended up like, I remember as a kid,
crappy game.
As a kid, I was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna look at a walkthrough and finish the game properly, and that's what I did. I'm not gonna do that this time though, because we have a flowchart and everything. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all the information you acquired. Okay. Memory of escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Good. Yes, I would like to save that, please. There! Axe ending! See that? And these are all the endings. There's 6 of them. Okay, so this is what I did, guys. This is the path I took. It actually just shows you where all the endings... Wait, what the fuck? What does this mean? Oh, this is still locked, so I don't have an important thing where I could have made something else happen instead. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's much easier on Steam. So locked, unlocked. I don't know what this means entirely yet, but I guess the smartest thing to do now is just go back to here. Oh wait, can you just jump to the flowchart? What? You can just jump on the flowchart?
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Wait, that's so much Wait. That makes this so much easier. That was the first ending you got when you played the game? It was actually the second ending I got. I think I remember that, like, lightly, not to full detail. Yo, what's up, Bloodwake? Yo, I saw you were playing I was actually tempted to look, but I want to play that game eventually, too. So, what's up, Bloodwake? How are you? The keys are the scenes you need for the true ending. You can jump directly and hold control to skip. What about this button? Can I just press this one?
What should we do?
We should
Oh, no, I
talk
can't.
it through.
I really have to press control.
Oh my god, enough! Oh, talking won't solve anything.
Hold control.
Can't help us find our way. You really sure?
Right.
Why is this not auto-skipping, bro?
Very well then.
I know it's a faster skip than this.
Sure not gonna be fun running around.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
It's not skipping. Bro, it's not I gotta...
8 of us can't go.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that...
There, I just have to tap it. I had to tap it. Okay. No, I wasn't... Holding it didn't do it. Oh yeah, last time I pressed the wrong number here. It was like 2 a.m. for you, and you're like, okay, bedtime? Yeah. So, like, okay, cool. You're just chilling at work right now? You gotta go back and beat this? You got one of the endings that did the same thing as me and quit? Yeah, I feel like anyone who doesn't expect how this game works already, well, it feels that way once they get invested. But since I already knew what was gonna happen, you literally can't get a good ending first, I'm pretty sure. I was like, yeah, it's gonna... Whatever happens, happens. Alright. Alright. Anyways, I fucked up and pressed...
2?
I pressed, like, the wrong number after I calculated everything. It was supposed to be 4, right? Let me just look at it real quick. It's 11. It's 11. 22. 4, yeah. Alright, see you later, Glitch. You also didn't know about the flowchart? I'm glad that I randomly accidentally did that. Okay,
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
First try.
It's 4.
This is actually a very long-winded first try joke from last stream.
Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5.
These are all things I've already seen, right? I'm pretty sure they've said all this already. Alright, I'm skipping. All of that was... all of that... Everything that just happened in today's stream was just a Family Guy cutaway gag. You're right, Jumpy. Anyways, it's like, I wonder what would have happened if I just said the digital root was 2. And then it just like fucking goes into all this shit. And then... and I was like, wow, that'd be crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna pick door 5. I mean 4, fuck.
Door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Alright, more June time.
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
We can't really go too far into this run because it's almost time for me to end stream. But we'll go for a bit.
Goodbye.
Be careful.
We'll get anyone who likes June. We get more June time.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
June time was last month. True, you're right. I was a bit late on that.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? Please say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
I already know what happened over there.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping. Stop.
I just realized I'm on fucking adventure mode by accident. Sorry, guys. I missed so much dialogue there by accident, I'm sure. Hold on, let's see how much I missed. I realized I wasn't talking at all. I was like, wait, that's probably because I wasn't reading anything. Yeah, okay, look at all this shit I missed. Okay, god damn it. Alright, whatever. I'll just gotta kind of go from here. Beyond the door, Junpei knew the sad remains of Ninth Man. Did not surprise him that Ace and all of them hesitated, but it was not a pleasant thing. Snake had no such problems, with his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood. Okay, the 3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Oh
no! June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. As almost in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven. Look at all these details we missed in adventure mode. Holy moly. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief on their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yes, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red?
We never even helped the other team when I went in there. We didn't even tell them about the blue.
Well, the dead is blue.
Thanks, Clover. You're so friendly and nice. I'm so glad I could trust you.
Other than that, it's just like the red.
Right, everybody? Clover surely won't go crazy. I mean, as long as we keep Snake alive, Clover won't kill us all, right? Right, guys? Right?
Authenticating is the same, too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each other's hands upon it. As long as Snake's alive, Clover is a good girl. Yeah, that's probably it. But how do we keep Snake alive? That's the question. 4 asterisks appear on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay. We ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh, we get more Lotus screen time? Ugh. Watch her actually be cool. None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
Alright. Let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Crunk.
Run!
The 4 of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from the left wrist.
Oh,
Damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
Counting down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. In a long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists. The numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating throughout the hallway.
We can't go back.
Honestly, it's such a big deal that they let you do the flowchart jumping, because I remember distinctively the worst part when I was playing 999 was having to sit there and wait for all the dialogue to pass by from the beginning of the game all the way to the option that I had to change up. That shit was so annoying, man. That was so annoying. We can't go back.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
Yeah, the DS definitely didn't have it.
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device. That was like the one game I felt literally zero shame about just following a walkthrough the entire time. I was like, I'm not wasting any more time with this. I don't want to find all the dead. I don't want to spend like a whole ass gameplay to find a dead end again. I just wanted to find a good one. Anyway, sorry. They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken the time to think, they would likely have discerned the doors led to the cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but this best guess there are at least 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
Just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's so good.
Same here. It's not moving.
Jun was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light.
There it is, at the end of the hallway. Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, June, and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81
this
seconds.
is bad.
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left.
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had been closed behind them. If that was true, urgency foremost in all their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other three quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Easy. Pant, pant, pant. Pant, pant, pant. 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 Phew!
Looks like it stopped.
His hand beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself... perhaps he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol, engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
True.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
Yep, Mars.
I think so, yes.
I see.
The chocolate bar.
Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei... Why do people keep disappearing while we're having revelations? I don't like this. While Junpei and Jun talk, Santa disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. He went to the North Pole, probably. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
2 more doors? Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
Maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay,
Beep.
I'll get B93 then.
Beep. Junpei put his put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They'd made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3.
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors, and promptly found themselves in a new room. Jun followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. We're getting an escape room. Wowzers. Oh, you remember how I was looking at the map and it showed like 2 green rooms that I personally didn't do, but I guess the other route did? I guess we're finally doing it. Yeah, these ones. Like, I didn't do shit with this room before.
Alright.
Alright. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know if I have the brain power or motivation to do this right now. Especially with there only being like 12 minutes left. I think I might actually just stop early today. By a little bit. Like, just even looking at this right now is making me feel like, oh, I just did like 5 escape rooms already, man. I don't know if I can do another escape room right now. But I am going to be playing again tomorrow. It's not going to be a 2-day wait this time. I'm going to be playing, we're playing more tomorrow. What the fuck? Hold on. We're going to be playing more. I'm going to try to get, I don't know how many endings I'm going to get. Actually, let me just ask you guys. Would you guys like if I got all 6 endings, especially because it seems kind of straightforward to do so? We'll probably have to leak into next week a bit, though. I don't think I can get every single ending tomorrow. Especially if I'm reading everything. Would you guys be interested in that? Because I feel like it might not be that bad to get all the endings, to be honest. Yeah, like I know, like I remember distinctively that after I got the first ending, it was much faster because there's a lot more things to skip, and it's basically just like filling in the gaps. Yeah, anyways, well, whatever will happen, we're going to continue tomorrow. We're going to go, we're going to start at around 10 tomorrow, hopefully. I might... If I'm really feeling up to it, I might start at 9:30 so we have more time to get things done. You also only need 5. Yeah, I heard one of them is like a bonus ending, right? Because I remember there's only 5 endings in the original. I don't remember entirely. But regardless, YouTube! Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys are really enjoying this. I will hopefully this VOD is already up if you're in the middle of watching with us on live on stream. But if not, come to Twitch TV /Maltosier. It's a good time here. We play a lot of story games. We just hang out. We do some. We talk shit. Get hit. Shut up, Bugsy. God damn it, man. Anyways, say goodbye to YouTube, everybody. Fuck you. Come watch streams instead. Look, if it wasn't for YouTube, Sentia would have never found us. I don't know if you know that, Bugsy. Sentia literally subscribed to my YouTube channel. I assume in the middle of me playing Danganronpa the beginning of last year, and then showed up to watch 999. Pog, that's Pog. I assume, unless you found me like more recently, I have no idea. Anyways, goodbye YouTube. I forgot to stop recording. See you later.